A clickety click, clickety clack. There we go. Close that. Oh fuck, I didn't switch my game capture. And there it is. We're gonna fucking power the shit out of this wash. We are gonna continue our campaign of destruction and restoration. Oh god. It's like the home... Look, in fucking House Flipper, you get paid truly an obscene amount to do the most basic task imaginable. In this game, you get paid $700 to clean this. You know, a lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck did you buy a huge abandoned washroom when you're only ever going to need it 6 to 8 times a day? I'll tell you. I'm going to convert it into Muckingham's premier nightclub. Youngins crave novelty, right? And I can tell you, ain't no one around here that experienced acoustics like that, like you can get in this place, I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit of a germaphobe myself, so I only got as far as taking the cubicle doors off. You could blast this place, I can see what I'm playing with. If he considers himself a germaphobe, I'm not sure how he walked into this building. Because just looking at the preview, this is, like, horrifying. Like, holy shit. Also, somebody graffitied filthy on the wall. Oh, fucker. I have you now. He was already in the toilet. I don't know where I could put him that would be worse. The new hit video game Powerwash Simulator. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna put you back in the toilet. That's where you belong. The devs were right when they put you in the toilet. Put down. Let go. Let go of the gnome. Release the gnome. Okay, there we go. Prime Vista. Heavy duty. Yeah. Long extension. We're probably going to need the short extension. And let's get a 15 degree. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking for the nightclub conversion. Okay, Clement, go on. Line of glitter balls leads you through the entry tunnel. Shine and light of every color and every angle. Oh, I turned up the game. I forgot. Because we wanted to listen to the Deus Ex music. Okay, there we go. Shine and light of every color and every angle and every face. Get y'all discombobulated but excited. Sounds like a solid business plan. Make sure to confuse your customers more than anything else. If they're confused, they'll spend money. Discombobulate. Yes, exactly. It's a good word. Well, at least I can clean this time without thinking about Lara Croft coming over and fucking kicking my ass for doing a bad job. This guy's just gonna scam people. My fucking god. Look at this. That's unbelievable. How did this even get in here? Like, what happened to this place? Should I use cleaning liquid to try and actually clean this place? Maybe so. Will I? Probably not, because it costs money. And if Cyberkate taught me anything, you have to be on that grind. Good fucking lord. At least I'm safe in this nice and clean hallway. It's a little claustrophobic in here. It's kind of like Viscera cleanup detail in that you're trapped in a very small space. Good God. How did the volcano even get in here? That's what I want to know. Because I know the volcano did this. This is all the volcano's fault. We know this. Door. Tunnel door frame, tunnel wall. Light. There we go. Obviously, I need to make sure I can wash my hands. So we gotta make sure all this is cleaned first. Is this sink not clean? Tap clean. There we go. We have one clean sink and some hand dryers. I think we're going to be okay. Become clean, sink. I like the gold-aligned flower pattern on your hydro pressure cleaner. Thank you very much. I purchased it myself. We're helping this guy turn an old washroom into a nightclub. I'm not sure why, but I'm sure it's relevant to the plot. There's another pickup lines in my book. How to flirt with the upper working class. I was gonna say, you think I'm upper working class? I'm only getting paid $700 for this job. But I'm glad you're imparting your wisdom onto us, Yumu. It's very important to me that I learn all of your tricks. Regular working class pressure cleaners don't come with golden flower patterns, but blue and flat colors. That is true. I have made myself a little power washing empire. Is this clean? No, it's very not clean. I actually think I might need to buy cleaning fluid for this. At least to do it quickly. Oh my god, don't do that. Metal. This isn't even dirt. It's so bad we have to call it dort. Refill cleaning liquid. Oh. Weird. This is kind of dort. In German we call that dort. Actually, it's spelled the same, but looks strange as a word. It does look a little strange. Anything else metal I need to clean? Door's metal. Are you not clean? Clean, you bastard. Oh my god. There we go. Glass, metal, multi-purpose. There's actually an achievement for owning all of them, so I'm just going to buy all of them. Glass, metal, plastic, stone, wood. There we go. Achievement getted. Just bring an entire tanker of scrubbing bubbles and let her rip in this place. A bath bomb, if you will. I mean, that sounds like a good idea, actually. Definitely better than making me do it. I mean, granted, if I got paid $700 for dumping an entire vat of fucking scrubbing bubbles into a bathroom, I'd be down. Because I would like to see that, even without getting paid. I think that would be pretty sick. Where's the urinal dirty? This is not clean enough of a urinal for you? God, there we go. Oh. There we go. Best something. I can't read that. Nice and clean. There we go. Should probably clean the electrical wires. That's fucking disgusting. These are windows? Oh my god. I had no idea. That's fucked. To the windows, to the windows, to the other windows. Such an onward stuff. Continuing the stuff. Extremely funny playing Need for Speed Underground as a kid and just being like, oh my god. They said balls in this song. That's so fucking funny. This guy said fucking balls. Lil Jon is a funny dude. I don't personally know him. Your service is required back at the carnival in order to readdress the scales of justice? Okay, Kevin Bernard. Enter the main room where each of the sinks is converted into a drinks dispenser. We're gonna have drinks come out of sinks? That's genius. It even rhymes. Speakers built in the floor hit you with the deepest bass beats from your toes up. Huh. Power to the people wash simulator. Oh, we gotta clean these toilets. Reminded of that one gimmick Twitter that was just Dark Souls locations represented as cursed toilets. That does sound pretty funny. I walk into this fucking washroom and it just says Blight Town. God, I wish I could lift this seat up. It would be so much easier to clean if I could lift the seat up. Toilet cleaned. Toilet lid also cleaned. Okay. You now can use the toilet without fear. I even made a little path for you. The walls, however, should inspire dread in you. Just for your own safety. You know, little do the people hiring me know, but I never got my toilet cleaning license. So the toilets are technically being illegally cleaned. Fools. They'll never pass health inspection. Toilet. Light. Incredible that I'm just power washing the rust off of this door hinge. Get cleaned. Lift the seat, immediately hit with psychic damage. Yeah, a little bit. Fun. Funk. Let's see. O-X-X-O. Oh, 01. This guy is shooting a gun, I think. No, a flamethrower. The gnome goes there. I forget how to rotate stuff. Anyway. Fucking gnome. Actually, let's let some natural light in here first. And then some artificial light. Like, this isn't volcanic ash, so what the fuck is it? What did they do to this place? The most cursed toilet you were ever on was in a public restroom in Stendal. Not the Elder Scrolls god, but a city in Germany. You're thinking of Stendar, in which you had to use the 4 by 10 cent coins to... You had to use 4 10-cent coins to open up the restroom. That is fucking cursed. I think the most cursed toilet I've ever been on was one. I went to a pet store, and the only toilet in the store was in the back in an employee area. And the thing about it was that you could barely open the door. Like, you could barely open the door. And then it was extremely hard to close because you had to, like, lever it, you had to, like, push it so it was even with the door frame because it would hang at an angle to open and close it. And then once you got in there, the toilet's, lid, and, like, the toilet's, like, the thing over the tank, it wasn't the one that came with the toilet. Like, it didn't fit. So it was just kind of, like, sitting on top of it. So you had to hover piss? No, I didn't. It was just like the tank cover that didn't fit. It wasn't like the lid of the toilet. It was just I like leaned back against it and it just like clanked because it actually wasn't, it was just sitting on top of it. It wasn't like actually fitting onto it properly. These urinals are pretty wide. These are wide urinals. Like, you could probably piss from inside of one of these stalls and still land it in the urinal. You once went to a public toilet. It was the most spacious, almost like a hallway. And then you sat down and did your thing. You saw a paper bag on the nook in the very end of the room, 12 meters away from you. Oh, the paper, like the toilet paper. I think you walked into a saw trap. I think that was what that was. Like, you walk into that toilet and it's just like bum 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 bum. Yeah, I never watched this Saw movie. I don't know when the music kicks in. Aren't there like 10 of them now? Fucking who knows? There's a shitload of them. This is the newest 9. The old fuck made his point the first movie already. I mean, the people who made the first movie did not intend for them to be there to be a sequel. Like, they made a movie and then they were done. Like, it was a film student project, if I remember correctly. And then they're like... and then there kept being, like, newer and newer ones that, like, more and more, like, completely changed how people view the original one. Because the original one is like a cop thriller. Like, it's more like a detective movie than torture porn. But that's just what the series became. They had famous actors, at least one famous actor at least. I don't know who you're talking about. Because I don't know who the people who were in Saw. I don't remember that. John Saw. Oh, I see. Of course, it all makes sense now. My audio levels are fine, right? Like, you can hear me over the spray, like, without any problems. Jigsaw, what's the old fuck's name? I mean, I don't know what the actor's name is. Like, we're talking about the actor, not Jigsaw himself. Yeah, audio's nice as fuck. Well, that's what I like to hear. It is always my goal to deliver nice as fuck audio. I wish upon my viewers a nice as fuck audio experience. Always. I thought Saw was like a big production thing. No, the first movie was pretty low budget. Because I believe it was by a pair of first-time directors and writers. At least as far as I understand it. I'm not exactly, like, an expert. I'm just parroting what I've seen in videos. Thought it wasn't because you thought Jigsaw's actor was a big guy in Hollywood. I mean, maybe he wasn't at the time, or maybe he just liked the project. I couldn't tell you. Because I don't know who he is. God, cleaning these makes me wish I had just like a bomb full of cleaning solution that I could just like huck in these. You could tell if you read the messages before there's 2 messages. Okay, Tobin Bell. I missed that one. Okay. I'm sorry, I miss messages sometimes. I'm not good at paying attention. We know this. I'm a little ADHD beast. I'm just that headline that just says all cats are fused by autism in their own way. I can scroll up and read messages. I'm not insane. Yeah, I can do that. I don't even have to scroll up. I can just look. I just usually, like, you know, I don't watch the chat exclusively. I like look at the video game. Let's get a wider one. Because there's like moss growing on the floor or some shit. Further along, the cubicles. What did you have in mind for the cubicles, Clement? These will be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. How are you gonna soundproof these? Like, how are you gonna fucking make these private? Also, like, if these are closed, this is just like a hallway. I mean, at least this hallway seems cleaner than the other one. Because at least it's like moss instead of like, I don't know, poison mold. Though there might be mold in here as well. I fucking don't know. So what's this place again? This is a washroom that I was hired to clean so that this guy can turn the washroom into a nightclub. For some reason. I couldn't tell you why exactly. I think it's because of the acoustics. It's gonna be a really small nightclub. Apparently the stalls are going to be individual dance floors. And the And the drinks are going to come out of the sinks. I'm not sure what his plan for the urinals are, though. It's very claustrophobic, though. That was my thought, too. It's like, especially if you wall off the cubicles instead of tearing them down, this is just going to be a hallway. A really loud hallway. Tunnel wall cleaned. Oh, there's a skylight. Interesting. There's rust on these? What the fuck? Get fucking turbo nozzled. I forgot this is how you get rid of rust. You just fucking blast that shit off with your spinning laser. Your idea of a strip club, for example, is watching semi-naked people pay $10 for a glass of tap water. I assume you mean a club where people can be naked? Because, like, a strip club is a whole different thing. Like, a strip club is where you watch other people get naked. Not the people paying for drinks. Then again, that's not really a club. It's just called a club. I don't know. Become clean now. I demand it of you. This is so good at getting rust off. Holy shit. You mean strip clubs. You know clubs where you don't wear clothes. People usually pay for your drinks there. Ah. I'm out of metal cleaner. I need to purchase more. Kapow. This is just a steel girder? Why? Well, this place is looking much nicer already. There we go. There we go. Ceiling panel cleaned. Me when I'm an alien antagonist in a fantasy JRPG facing a mecha. This is a steel girl? Why? It's like, why is there a steel girl here? And why has no one introduced me? If you ever meet a woman made of an alloy, you must introduce me. That's imperative. Pure metal's also fine, but not quite the level of an alloy. Time to play Horizon. I'm not gonna play Horizon Zero Dawn on stream, but I will play Horizon Forbidden West once I finish Zero Dawn's DLC. Why not Zero Dawn? I've already platinumed that game. And I'm just playing it again so I can play the DLC. Also, it, like I assume, Forbidden West is quite a long game. Quite long. Also, Deus Ex Invisible War is on my wish list, as is Pseudo Regalia, which seems like a fun little game. It's at least 50 hours if you do side quests. Yeah, and I'm a little completionist. I made sure to earn every blazing sun. If you do some side quests. Well, I did all of the side quests. A lot of those side quests dwarf whatever cinematic AC ever did. Yeah, I do agree. Assassin's Creed did what it could, but it is not really up to Horizon Zero Dawn's level of quality, in my opinion. Horizon Zero Dawn, probably one of my favorite games of all time. At least that I have played, obviously. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. Your life is gonna be hell tonight. Did you not get enough sleep, Teeps? The urinals now, I'm thinking, will each contain a different soft drink, allowing the patrons to rehydrate after hitting the cubicles. Okay, so soda will come out of the urinals, and, like, alcoholic beverages will come out of the sinks. You did get sleep, but not enough? Or... what's gonna make your life hell, Teeps? Let me know. Tell me your woes. I'm like a bartender, I just don't serve alcohol, but I will listen to your woes. There should be more whores, to be honest. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna, like, let me in on that. I'm pretty sure most prostitute people, sex workers, operate independently of the nightclub and just are there, I guess. At least that's my assumption. But I don't know. I'm not privy to how nightclubs are run. Oh, you only got 3 hours of sleep. Oh, that is going to be rough. I'd probably grab myself some coffee if I were you. Because that's always better to have caffeine before you get tired. Because it doesn't actually energize you. It just prevents your brain. It just prevents your brain from generating more tired chemical. Got some sugar-free monsters. Oh, that'll be fine then. The sugar is really what does you in with soda. Goodbye, funny alien. I wonder if he's gonna ask me to come back and clean his nightclub at some point. Take a couple in, and if you're lucky, you'll just be blocking tonight. Always important to take it sleazy. See, this place is starting to feel less claustrophobic. Of course, it'll feel more claustrophobic again once he blocks out all the windows and then, like, has, like, extremely loud music pumping through here. Or just calling you if you're really feeling off. You still got 3 hours before you need to start getting dressed and junk. Well, make sure to call out if you're feeling bad. No reason to go in and do a bad job, you know? Well, except to get paid, you know. Or if you go in, you can just tell them that you didn't get enough sleep and just be like, hey, could I just do blocking tonight? If that is your preferred course of action. one of your short weeks, so you're only getting paid for 3 nights. Ah. Well, if this isn't just one of the most brightly lit and welcoming cubicles I've ever been in. Hey man, why don't you get back in your toilet? I've cleaned it off for you. I said your last week was your 4-night work period, which means you're getting a fat 25-hour check. Decisions. I often face the same problem. Floor, become clean now. Now. Become clean. Get full on cleaned. There we go. Seating panel. Floor is almost... Oh, there it is. There we go. Cubicle door frame, clean, wall, urinal, tiled floor. Where is the floor not clean? Oh, I forgot about the hinges as well. More probably you're going to have to check your pay period statement again. You're too lazy to pull it, but it was at least 25 hours last week. Okay. Well, either way, Teeps. I hope whatever you choose is the right thing for you. Obviously, I want you to have a nice time. That's why I'm here. Okay. The tunnel is clean. This room is almost entirely clean. Almost. Honestly, in this room, it's just the normal amount of grime you would expect from a public toilet. But maybe not from a nightclub, as I've never been to a nightclub. Washroom wall clean. Okay. So this part of the washroom is impeccable. You could literally eat off the floor. Though I wouldn't recommend it. It's kind of gross. And all wet. Your food would get soggy. And God knows you don't want that. Goodbye, filthy. You are no longer representative of this place. Now it is under my control. And I'm cleaning the frickin' heck out of it. Where's that archway dirty? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit you don't get paid for lunch breaks. It's like I still have to be here, so I should be getting paid for this. Where is the tiled floor dirty? Ah, there it is. There we go. Disgusting. Get full on cleaned. Okay. Those are all clean. I didn't even clean this window. My God. It's like if you were a day shift, they said you could leave for lunch if you want, but since the doors are locked and the alarm's alarmed, you do have to be in there. I know, I just feel like any time when you are still beholden to the place where you work, like during your commute and when you're on lunch, you should still be getting paid. Maybe not the same rate that you would normally get paid, but you should still be getting reimbursed for the time that you have to spend. You get paid 15-minute break and an unpaid 35-minute lunch since you only work 7 hours. Yeah. Still. My stance is firm. Say it's coming up right nice, huh? Yeah, it looks very nice for a bathroom. Or sorry, a washroom, I guess. Whichever one. I was expecting the holes in the walls and all manner of unholy deposits. No, it's just kind of like what I can only assume is volcanic ash. Ain't seen so much as a cracked tile yet. That's true. It does seem undamaged, like entirely, which is a bit strange. The unglory holes. True. Unglorious holes. A hole wholly unworthy of praise or recognition. A hole that you would not wear an I Love Hole shirt about. Just gotta blast the rust clean off. It's kind of insane they leave you on night shift without, like... without someone who has keys to leave. Like, that's... I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Because you can't just lock people into a building with no way out. Like, that's just not safe. There we go. Supervisor might have him, not sure, since he handles the night deliveries when they get there, and it's like, lets people in at 5. Yeah, he probably has the code. I remember, when I was working night shift, I had to go find 1 or 2 specific people who had the keys to the building if I needed to leave. Which happened on occasion. Because I did get really sick once or twice. A ding. Pretty sure the dude you were training under either went on vacation or changed stores since you haven't seen him since last week. Huh. Just full on vanished on you, huh? Weird. Was he, like, still supposed to be training with you, or... It's a little odd that this place doesn't have mirrors. I just realized. There are no mirrors on the walls behind the sinks. But I guess that makes sense if there are urinals behind you. The HR lady said he was leaving, which is why she had me train under him your first week blocking. Ah. There we go. Tiled floor, wall, ceiling. Monday night was your first night working one-on-one with your supervisor blocking. He's like a 70-year-old dude who constantly complained about how second shift stocks. That's pretty funny. Can't touch this. Oh, we shall see. We shall see if I am able to touch this. Get full on touched, idiot. And for me, every time I did orientation at a job, it was usually a few weeks before I really, like, kind of woke up and I was like, oh, I'm actually doing this job, huh? Weird. He'd always pull you over, like, come look at this, and the entire shelf he was working on would be stocked upside down or backwards. Or in the wrong spot, I'd complain to you for 5 minutes about second shift. Oh my god. That's fucking insane. I've been putting in some effort into reading again lately, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I read Legends and Lattes, and that was super good. And now I've been reading the Necromancer Lesbians in Space books, aka Gideon and Harrow the Ninth. I think I'm almost finished up with Harrow the Ninth, and I really, really enjoyed Gideon the Ninth. Both very good. Plus, I got to start building a real grade Gunpla kit, which is a ton. Tomb thing, necromancy, young adult thingy. Yeah, it's the Locked Tomb series. I know you're not totally clean, cubicle wall. Where is your grime? Where is it hidden? That's clean. That's clean. This fucking thing is not clean. I hate that I can't close this toilet. What part of this is unclean? I can't see it. There it is. Since you're usually the third shift stocker, drives you extra crazy when you go to stock something, you have to fully pull a stack off a shelf and replace it. Yeah. You once gave that to a distant friend who longs him from young adult, so she'll love you for it. Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't seem like young adult literature in my experience, but I have always loved the young adult stuff. It has a very young adult feel. Really? What the fuck is dirty? I don't see anything on this wall. Is it this up? No, that's the washroom wall. Where the fuck? I'm tapping the glowing dirt button and I don't see anything. There, okay. Let's get this area all cleaned up then. Yeah, I just thought I might go back to reading stuff that wasn't just manga. Because I used to read a shitload when I was a kid. You have a crackpot idea of just making not H.P. Lovecraft novels that is just rereading all his novels and short stories but pulling all the racist shit out of them. I mean, you definitely can, because I believe all that stuff is public domain. So, like, you would be able to do that legally. Helping a pal for a birthday gift. You were like, hey, I know from that Tungle.com that's a banger, and it was. Yeah, after reading Gideon the Ninth, Harrow the Ninth is a weird one. Chud Cthulhu, not Cthulhu. That's totally different than his wacky dreams. His full-on silly dreams. Oh, that Judd. What a scamp. Yeah, if not for Tumblr, I definitely wouldn't have ever known about that series. But I just saw the first book in a thrift store when we were, like, wandering around, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna grab this for sure. So far when it comes to gifts, you gift Pratchett stuff to anyone who I'd consider whatever or a guy, and gift Tomb stuff to people who are whatever or a girl. I guess that does make sense, but I do like Terry Pratchett. I do also like his books. And if you're looking for any sci-fi nerd at all, just Ray Bradbury. You could just always trust Ray Bradbury. There we go. Cubic wall. This one is still kind of dirty somehow. Somewhere. When you're in middle school, you had all the Twilight novels. You still think about that a lot. I remember in high school, Twilight came out, and I kept hearing about how good it was. And I was like, I'll just read this to, like, try and figure out what the hype is all about. And, I did not get what the hype was all about. Aside from the fact that they were an extremely quick read. Like, I literally got through all of them in, like, a week. Like, there's just no substance. There we go. Okay. What else needs to be cleaned? Oh, wait. I saw something. Washroom wall. Okay. Up there. Up there. That's cleaned. Wait. Light switch. Oh. This door hinge. Nasty, nasty door hinge. Remember your girlfriend back when trying to get you into some books about boys trapped in a labyrinth, and the books were okay, the movies were dog shit. Oh, do you mean like Divergent or whatever that was? Those came out when I was still really into like young adult stuff, and I never really got into them. First book came out your second to last year of middle school, you're pretty sure, and you were the only male presenting person at the time in the school that read them, so that was super fun. Yeah, that sounds extremely great for you. Concrete floor trims. Oh, this over here. There we go. Lights. One of these lights is dirty. Okay. There's actually no real reason for the whole setting. Well, that's my favorite part about stuff like that. Like conduits. So one of these tubes is dirty. Ah, this one. There we go. Skylight frame. Oh, this one, of course. I'd say it gave you an in with every goth girl going into high school, so yeah, actually. Oh my god. The secret tech. Maze Runner. Ah, that's what it was called. You know how it is when you run mazes? Sorry for shouting. No, it's okay. Urinal spreader. Which is one of these things. There we go. Cisterns times 2. Cisterns? There's 6 of them. And 2 of them are dirty. But what the fuck are they? Only time will tell. Cistern pipe. Oh, these things. There's big cube thingies. Aha. There. Okay. And then this one. Yes. Job complete. Perfect. I can't believe this is the same place I bought. You're a miracle worker is what you are. Now I'm thinking, do I really want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs griming up the place? Or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace, albeit at a higher price? Now that does appeal. I found out 2 years you didn't really like dating, so you know, girls pretty and being in the circle, man, you got invited to all the funny hangouts. Well, that's nice. So a young boy is trapped in a maze, and whatever you can come up with is less stupid or creepy than actual books. Well, that's great. I love books like... Oh, fuck, the Helter Skelter. As you know from my previous correspondence, my Helter Skelter is filthy dirty after rolling down the entire length of Willow Creek. We don't need to revisit specifics. All we need to concern ourselves with is that we cannot live in a world where the Helter Skelter is being economically outperformed by a carousel. Many thanks, Kevin. Alright, Kevin. I can clean a Helter Skelter. Oh, they gave me a... Oh, this is tall as fuck. What is a Helter Skelter? Because, like... At least when I was a kid and I went to carnivals, the Helter Skelter was the one that, like, flung you around in cars that went in a circle. And that was my favorite ride. Like, I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Let me see if I can find a real Helter Skelter. Oh, it's a slide. It has a slide. Is it just a really fucking long slide? That you, like, walk upstairs and you go down a slide? Or there's that carousel I cleaned. Pretty sure it was also, like, why your mom thought I was mega gay, because you had one male friend that I'd been friends with since literally preschool. You just hung out with goth girls and let them put makeup on me. I mean, that was pretty much my situation with the anime club I would, hang out with in school. Like, after school was just me and a bunch of fucking anime dweebs that were mostly girls. Once I was elected president of Anime Club because people liked me. Even though I told them that I had no idea what I would do as the president and I had no interest in being the president. Because as you know, when a pretty girl asks you if you want them to do your nails and eyeliner, you say, yeah, well, obviously. That was also the anime club where we watched Soul Eater, and then everyone was just like, "Well, what's your favorite character?" And I told them that Tsubaki was my favorite character because I relate to her and I think she's cool. And then they were just like, "Oh, you just like her because her tits are fat, don't you?" And I'm like, "Well, no." And then they were just like, "Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's the reason you like her." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like it was pretty baffling. I'm about to help this whole building skelt. Also, the rust on this metal is unbelievable. And if you were an ace, you could literally have had a big titty goth girlfriend, which is the only real casualty of your sexuality. I mean, hey, if that's the only casualty, then, good for you. What the fuck is wrong with this funny clown? I feel like I'm gonna have to go over this whole building with a metal fucking, like, metal cleaner. Because there's just rust everywhere. Oh, this guy's got a mustache. I guess this isn't a clown. This is just some guy with a mustache. Honestly, looks like he should be on a knockoff brand of Pringles or something. Yeah, because being touched or generally talking to people I don't really actually makes you feel ill. Yeah, Teeps, you don't gotta explain it if you don't want to. I get it. This is the Prongles guy, you know, from Prongles. This is the Pronkles dude. Senor Pronkler. Basically, it's just like... No, I lost it. Wait. Why not have more than one? The Pronkler. I'm pretty sure that's the tagline for Lay's, actually. Shit. Balls. What is the Pringles fucking tagline? Pronkle me this, Batman. Once you pop, surely you cannot stop. Fuck your fat, stupid hand. Tilt the tooth. I can get crumbs all over your fat, stupid face, Mr. Pringles. That does sound like him. Like, if I heard a quote and I was asked to, like, assign it to someone, I would probably say that was Mr. Pringles. Like, just off of vibes alone. That are the new commercials that has people's... Wait, the new commercials are advertising how shit the cans are? That just seems like bad advertising. Maybe they're just like, this is what people know us for now, so we have to capitalize on it. Our shit, terrible can. I still remember that Bo Burnham bit. There was like a 5-minute Pringle can rant set to a beat. That's so fucking funny. Get your face clean, Prongle man. You won't sell any Prongles looking like that. Oh yeah, I went to Arby's recently, so can I get... I know I've done a fast food poll before. Do people like Arby's? Like, is that something I learned, that people actually like Arby's? Because I have a friend that likes Arby's. And I had a chicken sandwich there and it was okay. But like, would anybody here rather go to Arby's than somewhere else? Because I certainly would not. A ding. That's true. I did hear people, like, people were talking about inside, like, for a long-ass fucking time. Which is shocking to me, because I was, like, pretty sure that nobody that I had known had any perception of Bo Burnham at all. Like, I barely did. And I certainly didn't hear anybody I knew talking about him. Arby's, like, specifically for chicken sandwiches or in general? Well, Arby's in general. Not specifically their chicken sandwiches, but in general. Because if you remove the chicken sandwiches from the equation, they are literally just a store that sells you lunch meats on bread, which you can just make yourself way cheaper. I will literally never forgive them for trying to sell me, like, cold roast beef on an untoasted, like, grinder roll, and then extremely salty, dipping sauce, and telling me it was a French dip. That was full-on evil of them, and I will never forgive them. The fries are good. The brownies are good. I like Arby's, but their chicken sandwiches can be ass. Like, any place I go to, and it's just like, hey, pay me $10 for, like, fucking, just literally just lunch meats on bread. And I'm like, you should not be a restaurant. There's no reason you should exist. I could walk to a grocery store and make the same thing for, like, $1. Kev's getting his helter-skelter clean now, is he? That's hilarious. It is pretty funny, Stacy. Thank you for pointing that out. Stacy's a total card. Don't listen to his claptrap. That thing's been an eyesore for years. I mean, it is ugly. Like, I'm not going to deny that. Maybe you just get a beef and cheddar because the onion rolls hit different than the grocery store onion rolls. But it's fully 10,000% Arby's roast beef, so... Interesting. I just don't get it, personally. Like, I don't understand why anyone would go to Arby's. Usually go there because you like theory, cream cheese, jalapeno poppers, and Bronco sauce, and the fries. You just get sides. Well, that makes sense, I guess. From what I've seen, their sides are pretty good. This guy's head has a weird fucking shape. This is too far away. You also like Dairy Queen. Well, Dairy Queen's burgers were actually pretty decent, at least as far as I've had them. Like, they're not mind-blowing, but, like, they're fine. They are passable burgers and okay fries. Your mom ordering, like, actual food, and you're like, I'll have 2 cookie dough milkshakes and a fry, thank you. Oh, I feel like the fries count as food. Like, that makes sense. This slide is going to be like the cleanest goddamn slide in the whole world. Kids are going to slide down this and they're going to be cleaner than when they started climbing the stairs. It will wash your children for you. Might have a baked potato for lunch. Well, you are welcome to them. I certainly will not have them. I wish I knew why people liked baked potatoes, but I do not get it. Hate having bad taste as usual, I see. Look, I understand it. My family's mostly Irish and Scottish, and I don't like potatoes. I've been ribbed for it my entire life, and I will never escape it. How am I supposed to clean these inside zones? Like, this sucks. You just eat potatoes, peel and all. You're like the only one in your family that does that. Well, I know that you can eat potato peels. Like, there are plenty of ways to there's plenty of ways to prepare like potato skins. But I assume you just eat the baked potato with the skin on it. Which I think is pretty common in like Japan. Like, they sell sweet potatoes that are just baked and you just eat the whole thing. At least as far as I understand it. You bake a potato with olive oil and salt on it. I've definitely seen people salt the outside of a baked potato, but mostly to, like, crisp the skin up. And, like, make it peel away easier, I believe. I didn't know, honestly. I'm not a potato cooker. That also, but like... salt. I see. Your technique is excellent. Thank you. Oh god, the lens flare. Jet control, 8 out of 10. Fuck you. My jet control is perfect. Knowledge of apertures, 9 out of 10. Very true, I played Portal 1 and 2 and beat the co-op. Soap discretion, 8.5 out of 10. My soap discretion is 10 out of 10. I haven't used any soap yet. Stance, 9.3 out of 10. I'll give you that one. My stance is a little wobbly, but otherwise perfect. Congratulations. Thank you, Kevin. Armored Core. Oh my god, Teeps is gonna go Armored Core mode. I have never played an Armored Core game. I am admittedly tempted to play some for stream, if people would be interested. But they would be like the old ones. Because I do not have the money to buy the new one. When it comes out, I mean. Ding. Slide clean. Slide wall clean. This slide rail is not clean, I guess. Which is insane to me. It looks pretty fucking clean to me. There is so much rust up here. Holy shit. As soon as 12 a.m. on the 25th, you're armored coring all over the place. And truly, who could blame you? It's extremely important to armor your fucking core. When Baldur's Gate 3 comes out on console, you're gonna go D&D game, Feral. I honestly really want to play Baldur's Gate 3. People have made it sound really good. Get this shit all cleaned up. There's some people who went into Baldur's Gate 3 only having experienced D&D through Critical Role or the movie. Oh. That is a mistake. I'm personally someone who's played a lot of D&D, so I feel like I would be more well prepared. But I feel like watching Critical Role would give you a good introduction to, like, the mechanics of D&D, at least. Because that is, like, something they talk about. Not only, like, in a huge amount of detail, but they are playing it. So... Get full on cleaned. Morin. There we go. As far as you're aware, there's like a big warning in the beginning that's just like, hey, this game is full of fantasy racism, just a heads up. So there's so many racist cultures in D&D. Yeah, true. Like, that's literally just D&D lore. Gotta clean the Helter Skelter's big hat. God, if the gnome was, like, on top of the Helter Skelter, I would have lost my mind. Like, just on top of the pole. That would have been too silly. I don't know where the gnome is, actually. I'm a little spooked. I haven't seen him. He could be fucking anywhere. There we go. The roof hat. I think it's kind of insane for somebody to go like, oh, there's racists in this fantasy game. I can't believe the devs are actually racists. It's like, they're writing a story with characters. And some of those characters may be racist. Where is the roof dirty? Is it on the underside? Yeah. Also, new Destiny season out. I just remembered. I started playing it yesterday. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm getting another solar aggressive sniper rifle, which is nice. But I would like a solar aggressive hand cannon. Just any time, Bungie. Like, the last one you made was in fucking Trials. So I'd really appreciate, you know, another one. So that I could get it. And use it. Or a solar lever action scout rifle. That'd be great too. Just any time. But you're either full of shit or need a healthier hobby because making yourself miserable playing the new hotness ain't it. I mean, I'm not making myself miserable. I'm enjoying it. Like, the story is good, the gameplay is good. It's just I want the drops that they're not adding to the game. Like, they're putting stuff in the game I like, but not specifically stuff that I've wanted for a while. Oh, it didn't. It didn't post your message before that one. Were you not talking about me? What is insane about Destiny is that they're just like, hey, I know it's it's 2 deals, like 2 seasons into the new expansion, but could you buy our next expansion? And I'm like, yes, obviously I want to buy the next expansion, obviously, but like. But like right now? Already? Really? Like, I'm gonna have to put money aside so I can get it. Which I don't mind. It's just way earlier than I was expecting. Window frame, top panel. What is top panel? What is that? This thing? Oh, it's the squares around the deals. Window frame. There we go. There we go. I'm definitely gonna have to take metal cleaner to this. Because I'm not lasering all this rust off. There we go. So, Teeps, what was your message before that one? I must know. I assume it was about people playing Baldur's Gate 3 and, like, complaining about it. There was a 28-tweet thread on Twitter that was just basically a girl being like, I'm playing a tiefling and the way the world is racist at you for no reason makes me miserable. And actually makes me want to fucking die. But I love the game. I play games to escape this kind of stuff, so it's super bad, but I love the game. I'm literally losing sleep every time a character says something racist at my character, but I love the game. It's like, holy shit. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. If you wanted to play a game... a D&D game that is officially made and, like, not have people be racist at you, you need to play the characters that are not, like, the ones that have devil blood. Like, obviously it's fucked up to be racist to tieflings, but it's like, they're, like, one of the most discriminated races, like, period. And either they're Cloud Offender, like, have a healthier hobby. I mean, if they're saying they're losing sleep, like, what the fuck? If a game was making me lose sleep, I definitely wouldn't be enjoying it. New job available, extra clean. Glad to see you're starting to get out in the world. I need someone with their skill and integrity at my private hangar. Okay. Suggestions for improvement. Oh, no you fucking don't, Kevin. Kevin, don't you come at me. I'll kick your ass, Kevin. Fire jets straight up into the air and let gravity do the rest, or... use a session of single bursts from point-blank range to significantly reduce water usage. What the fuck, Kevin? You stupid bastard. Like, he just wants me to do this? Because Farmhand Joe only knows what their local cleric has said about tieflings. Of course he's going to be racist. Yeah. Like, his local cleric is like, hey, that's a devil. And then they see somebody with horns and a tail, and they're just like, oh my god, a fucking devil. Like, the fucking... some farmhand is not gonna give a shit whether you're 1/10 devil or not. Just that you look like that. And this is, of course, no way disparaging tieflings. I love tieflings, and I love playing tieflings. But there are certain things that are going to happen if you play a tiefling. What is this fucking arrow? That's so weird. And it's just a little odd. Just a little strange. That they're just like, oh, I'll play a tiefling, and then everybody's just, and then, like, they're upset that the whole world is, like, you know, mean to tieflings. And then when people suggest they play a different race, they're just like, well, no. It's like, I don't know, your only option at that point, I guess, is to wait for mods to come out. Which makes people stop being racist at you. Like, literally, don't be one of the races that get the little racial verb that's, like, related to devils. Drows are generally bad. The Gith are literally slavers. Yeah. Like, the Gith really did do that. They were just like, oh my god, we were enslaved by the Mind Flayers, but we escaped. And then they're just like, well, we could do slaves. We could do slaves better than the mind flayers could. It's like, well, what the fuck? Please tell me that you can be a, oh, fuck, I forgot what they were called. The cat people. Tabaxi. Please tell me you can be a Tabaxi in this game. There's also Chiller Gith, not the Githyanki, but they're also kind of snobbeth. Yeah, there's the Githyanki and the Githzerai, if I remember correctly. The Githyanki, I believe, are like the warrior caste of Gith. And then the Githzerai are like scholars and monks. I might have it flipped, though. I mean, I would understand if they didn't put Tabaxi in. Like, I would be personally offended because I'm not being catered to. But, they would have a significantly different player model than, like, most of the other player characters I've seen. Githyanki are the warriors, like the one you can get in your party or play as. Kind of wild that they let you play as a Gith in that game. That's kind of a deep pull. But they probably don't offer any of the furry races, which is a little suspicious. Pashu. My fucking god, there's so much slide. Like, I think how Baldur's Gate 3 works is you can make one of your party members the main character by picking them, since they all have a unique storyline themselves. That's pretty interesting. Or you can make a custom character from the Dark Urge background, since it's the only custom background available. What the fuck does Dark Urge mean? Like, I know about Urge, the piss game, but I don't know what Dark Urge is. So I'm pretty sure your ball spawn. Oh, okay. Like in the other Baldur's Gate games. Like, hey, what's up? My name's Jeffrey. I just like killing people. That's my background. So you have the dark urge to commit murder. Yeah, exactly. And you have amnesia, of course. I remember once I played a D&D character who was a monk of the Long Death. And her whole thing was she wanted to take over... She wanted to take Baal's place as the god of murder. She did not succeed, but she did once explode a bird and killed a dragon by punching it. And by explode a bird, I mean she, And by explode a bird, I mean she killed a Kenku in a single punch because nobody was paying attention to her. She was a little bitch. You can play as a Githyanki. You can start the game literally on a mind flayer ship trying to make you a thrall, and you got a tadpole in your head. Ooh, spooky. I'm pretty sure the crux of Act 1 is getting that out no matter who you play as. I mean, that would not be surprising. That would be the #1 thing on anybody's mind. Quite literally. You can also be a Dragonborn. Well, I think people would riot if you couldn't be a Dragonborn. And I would not be able to blame them, because Dragonborns are sick. And they have tails. They do have tails. Do the tieflings have tails? That's a good that's a question right there. Yes. Fuck yeah. In the player's handbook, they really do try to go the coward's way out, and they're just like, tieflings can only be like between brown and red. And you have a variable amount of devilish, like, traits. And it's like, of course, most people just go, my bitch has fucking all the devilish traits because they're cool as fuck. And I'm purple, because it's a better color and you could do it in previous editions. Do you think it would be too much to use an enormous catapult at the top to propel my customers down the slide? Yes, that would be too much. The children would die, to be clear. That is like I would like my Helter Skelter to be the world's fastest. This is a slide, man. You need safety measures if you want it to be the fastest. You could literally remake your D&D character Gnome Paladin. No one could stop you. Of course they couldn't. That's an extremely normal D&D character. Of course they couldn't stop you. I'm really looking forward to playing my halfling rogue, whose name is Sherry Nimbleforge. And she doesn't want to be an adventurer. She just has to make money because her locksmith shop was destroyed. And she didn't have the money to rebuild it. Thus adventuring. So she just wants to tag along with an adventuring party and open boxes for them. I'd have to find a belt of Storm Giant strength for your true experience from your game, though. Oh my god. I remember I was making a character that I just made to be like 100% survivability because my DM at the time was notorious for TPKs. Or like at minimum one player character dying per campaign. And basically, I just fucking happened to roll her getting the gauntlets of ogre power at the beginning of the campaign as a fighter. So she and her halberd were basically unstoppable. And she had a trip move because I was playing the Cavalier subclass. I think at level 6, she went toe-to-toe with a fucking blackguard and survived for multiple turns. Oh, yeah. 5e is hilarious about strength checks, just because, like, if you're playing a halfling with 20 strength, and there's, like, a Goliath with 18 strength, you can just beat them in most strength checks. Well, not a Goliath, just because they have the separate modifier that increases their size. Like, their size by rule. When picking up or lifting things. But like a 6-foot-tall orc with, like 19 strength and a 3-foot-tall gnome with 20 strength can fucking throw themselves at a strength check and the gnome will be stronger. Which is just so funny to me. Like, it's just 5e, a lot of things just don't take size into account, which is really weird. Good ding. She just became the muscle to make the second half of that campaign so funny. Yeah, it's kind of insane just getting an item that's just like, hey, your strength is really high now. One of the funniest things, I was playing an int dex fighter. I was playing Arcane Archer. And like towards the end of the campaign, I got an item that was just called like Helmet of the Owl or something. And it like made your intelligence 19, I think. And it's like my intelligence was 18 at the time. So it's like this is a worthless item to me. Like, it did literally nothing for my modifiers. Rotate. I think the level cap on Baldur's Gate 3 is 12, though, because they didn't really want to add the really busted D&D shit. Oh, come on. Give the rogue blind sight. Nothing bad will happen. So funny that they actually bothered to put a level cap in the game. Like, come on. Let me get silly with it. It's like rude phone enter key. I think my first character is going to be your elf barbarian berserker with 9 levels of barbarian and 3 of fighter. I mean, that's a crazy combo. You pop some fighter onto almost anything and it's going to be good. But fighter with barbarian can get wild. Come on. Let me up. Fine. Ding. You're gonna do your 3 giant attacks and now you're gonna do them again? I remember at one point I had so many attacks with my Gauntlets of Ogre Power Cavalier character that I basically, I did my, like, 4 attacks with my halberd. I did the extra attack I got from Polearm Master. And then I did an action surge and just did them again. And I think in that turn, I did over 100 damage. And my DM at the time was just like, okay, fuck. You did over 100 damage. The thing you are attacking fucking flees. It just gets the fuck out of there and you busted out one of its giant teeth. Which I sold later for a hefty sum. So we got to go on a nice little shopping trip because I went apeshit on a giant death worm. Fuck balls. Come on. Get up the ladder now. It's time for cleaning. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I was also working on a drow bard whose entire thing was that despite her talent, she would get thrown out of every single establishment she performed in. Not because her performances were bad, but because she refused to stop playing tragedies or dirges or just like sad shit. So she just kept bringing down the mood of everywhere she was. And basically the idea was she was just going to be a bard with no buffs and only debuffs. Like she'd have Bane but not Bless, and then like cutting words but but wouldn't use Bardic Inspiration. Things like that. Just a real downer. Boink. Remember with your mega strong gnome, you got a crit like 5th level divine smite that just like deleted an entire boss encounter from the campaign. Yeah, paladins are powerhouses in 5e. If they have any way of getting additional spell slots, you are fucked. Because like you can declare it after you crit. So like, oh, I got a crit. I'm gonna dump every spell slot I have into this Divine Smite. Also, his crit rules didn't help. What were his crit rules? You do max dice damage by default and then just roll as normal. Oh, yeah. I really like that alternate rule. It makes crits actually good. Because a lot of the times I'll roll like fucking garbage. Like I'll get a crit and then I'll do less damage than a normal attack. Then you rolled almost max damage on top of that. You really smited this guy, like big time, huh? Where can I put this? I guess I was too far off the ground to place it, which was a little odd. So your crowning achievement, you still remember like 14 years later. So yeah, that's why you remember her. I remember my crowning achievement probably is at one point we were fighting a we were like fighting the big bad of our campaign. And I had entreated my my character's god in order to prevent her from hypnotizing all of us, which my DM really liked. And then, what was it? She was trying to fly away to get away from us so she could, like, regroup. And instead of, like, following her to her next zone, I had sharpshooter, which meant that it wasn't divine intervention, it was just, in character, like in treatment of my god. It wasn't like a mechanics thing. But because I had sharpshooter, my longbow is as effective across its entire range. I don't get disadvantage on it. And because I was using I can't remember what it is. It's a bow that it's a longbow that allows you to name an enemy. And that enemy becomes your, like, your quarry. So you get, like, advantage against them, and you get, like, extra damage on your rolls against them, but everybody else, it's weaker than a normal longbow. So I had named her, so I rolled to shoot her with advantage from, like, 300 feet away. Like, she was not on the battle map. But I was like, okay, she's flying away. How fast is she flying away? And I managed to actually, I managed to work out that I could hit her. I would have one shot to try and hit her. And I fucking shot her. And you know what I rolled? Fucking double 20s. I rolled a double crit. And, basically my DM let me roll 2, like, crit dice. And it didn't instantly kill her, but it did basically just, like, knock her out of the sky. And she just didn't get back up. Because she had, like, smashed into a building. And we fucking caught up to her and obliterated her. It was really something else. I don't really see anything else I need to clean. I need to clean the stair. No, I did that with the... Wait, that looks like dirt. Is there dirt on the stairs? Stairs? Okay, door. The magic sword meme? Which one is that? Alright, these are dirty. These fucking things. There we go. Literally, what is dirty on these stairs? Like, is it on the underside of this? No, there's no underside. Where the hell is it? I can see tiny little spots, but nothing that would warrant, like, it not being done already. Stairs? Come on, stairs. Be clean. Come on. Stairs. Fine. Let's find channel lights. I don't know what those are. So those are the channel lights. So those two are dirty, huh? There we go. Platform support, 5 of 7. It is actually too far away for me to hit. Cleaned. The fewer words in a magic sword's name, the more dangerous it is. Now, mind you, you don't want to be on the wrong end of the King Grutmore's edge of annihilation. But I don't know about you, but I'd be dead. I dread being met with a foe wielding something called the Throngler. That is true. That does sound extremely dangerous. Because, like, I don't know about you, but I don't fucking want to be throngled. Like, that's last on my list. Getting throngled. Okay. You naming magic weapons in games when it lets you. Platform underside. Oh, this thing. You do that in Dragon Age Inquisition all the time. I mean, they do let you make a ton of Thronglers in that game. I remember I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition, and I was playing a fucking, the mage class that lets you have, like, the magic sword. And I just got a ring that was just, like, whenever you hit somebody with a magic attack, it gives you barrier. And because my weapon, my magic attack sword weapon already gave me barrier, I just was always topped up on barrier. Like, I was 1v1ing dragons. It was insane. Like, my entire party would be dead, and I would still just be, like, slapping this dragon around. Like, full on going silly on that guy. Fuck. The dings are coming quickly now. Man, Dreadwolf is never coming out, but you want it so bad. Like, what? Like the next game? Because, like, frankly, I'm not buying it. Because I just heard they laid off, like, 50 of their employees, including their, like, writing director. And also, like, split ties with a unionized, playtesting... A unionized playtesting company that they were working with. So, like, I'm not interested in buying another one of their games. Because for BioWare, it seems like it's just kind of going downhill. %clean. Mid-air cleaning. It didn't ding. I'm sad. You were supposed to ding. Ding now. Thank you. Alright, what else are we looking at? Railing posts. Oh, it's that fucking thing up there. I can hit you from here. Don't think I can't. Get fucking cleaned. You were the chosen ding. You were supposed to clean the helter-skelter, not soil it. I have to go back up there and see where that post is dirty. There. Slide frames. Hello. Oh, fuck. I'm okay. Oh, it was these things. Okay. $23 of 26. Oh my goodness. The best scene in all of the prequel trilogies, just because of how Anakin screams, "I hate you," and it's just barely coherent. I mean, Hayden Christensen is a hell of an actor. Like, people like to joke about Anakin, but, he really put his whole pussy into it. There we go. Slide frames. Slide supports, which are something. Oh, it's these. Okay. Next. Stairs. I ask once more, what is dirty about these stairs? Oh, it's the whole thing. It's this whole bit. It's not just the metal part. That makes more sense. Where is the dirt? It's so hard to see on yellow. Once a gag. Twitch isn't you giving you beans? That's full on evil of them, honestly. Teeps deserves their fucking beans, Twitch. Hand them over. There it is. Stairs. Second tier panels. Which are the ones up here. Anyway, so is it hydrate time? Even though you have so few beans, and you have no more beans. Why are you triple posture checking me? You don't need to check my posture that much. My posture is excellent sometimes. Thank you. I sometimes have fantastic posture. Bend all the way back. Just reminds me of that Futurama episode. Where the fuck? Where is the dirt on this? I am full on lost. There, okay. The dingler. That is what I should call my power washer. It is kind of the dingler. Okay. 4th tier panels. So all the way up there. No, that can stay there actually. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so these. Fuck. Get away from me, the Pringler. I have no need of your services at the moment. I will tell you when I need to pring. That's 1. That's 2. You snooze, you lose, and it looks like you snoshed, so you lost. Hey now. You're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. 5th tier panels. What the... Top door. Smash Mouth DMCA striking your stream in real time. They wouldn't dare. We have an agreement, you see. I don't spill the beans. And they don't come after my beans. Hey now, you're an all-star. Top door frame. Top frame, top panel. Window frames times 2. So, top frames. Whatever that is. What is a top frame? Don't spill the beans and they don't split the jeans. Those jeans are concentrated denim. They would never have a chance. My jeans are made of tougher stuff. They have to be. My ass is too powerful for anything less. Okay, top frame, top panel. So one of these panels is a dirty. I do not know which one it is. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Window frames times 2. I don't think I can do a flip. I don't think I have that ability in this universe. And also the one that I'm alive in. Both in the game and in real life. Because I feel like if I tried to do a flip in real life, I would die. And then we'd be down to Kate 7. And it's just like we're running out of Kates at that point. 360 no-scope the next one. Let me see where the dirt is. I don't see any... Is it down here? Yeah, it is. Does that count? Was that a 360 no-scope? Was it? You gotta tell me if it was. An accomplished display of pressure. It was a job complete one, so sure. Let's go. An accomplished display of pressure washing, well done. My Helter Skelter is undisputably the tallest and arguably cleanest ride at the carnival, so therefore it is the best. A team of inspectors have thus far failed to detect any residual deposits. Congratulations, 7.5 out of 10. I didn't fumble shit, it was perfect. I need to clean a private jet. Perfect timing. As you can see, I've encountered a few issues with my private jet. That's what comes from flying too close to the sun, or in this case a volcano, and the ocean. After your application destruction with my excavation drill, I know you're exactly who I want on the job. As you'll discover, my jet is not without idiosyncrasies. I trust you to be your usually discreet self in return for your excellent rate. $800. Not enough. This dude is the Johnny Sins of P-Wash. What does that mean? Who the fuck is Johnny Sins? Does this guy have a laser? Okay. Yeah, it is just full on a laser. Sure. Why would you hire a private washer to clean your fucking evil villain jet? Explain that to me. What if I fucking tattled on you, man? You're paying me $800. I bet I could get more than that from fucking whoever would want to capture you. Evil villain ass. Johnny Sins is like the porn star. Bald white dude that's like a doctor and a boss and a lawyer and a cop and a plumber. What the fuck? I can't believe you'd call a porn star an evil villain. This dude is clearly an evil mastermind. His name is Blake Thrust. Yeah. And he owns a private jet. Of course his name is Thrust. You need thrust on a jet or else it doesn't go anywhere. Doy. Did this guy get shot at? Because it looks like somebody shot at him with a laser. Honestly, this is basically exactly like cleaning the grill back in the first couple of jobs. Some kind of tubes in here. Wait a second. Why did you have the landing gear open while you were over a volcano? Tell me that. Because there's ash inside of this landing gear. Were you landing inside of the volcano? You can tell me. Like, I'm not gonna mind. I'm just curious. Happy plane. What is this thing? I like how my power washer person can just automatically identify this as an anti-gravity booster. I get the feeling this isn't a normal plane. This is like a fucking Tears of the Kingdom machine that somebody's built. As a power washer, I've obviously seen anti-gravity boosters before, but why would you put one on a plane? I just don't get it. Thankfully, I don't see a gnome anywhere. Though they might be watching TV. Nope. What is this? Is that a power wash gun wedged into the couch? For some fucking reason? I don't want to accidentally wash the face off. Because as you all know, this is not the movie Face Off. Which is the movie where the face comes off. One A9TL5. Huh. Must be the brand of engine he uses. Damn, Blake Thrust, you got a dirty plane. I've got a question. Is Blake a girl's name in this scenario? Because I think I can think of a couple other ways you could pay me for cleaning this. You know, if you'd be open to it. If not, well, you could just give me an anti-gravity booster. I would happily accept an anti-gravity booster. Well, come on, just let me get in the landing gear there. I need to fucking shove my power washer thing in there. Otherwise, it's not gonna get clean. My dinginator, my dinkler, which is I think the name is that we settled on the power washer was. The dingler's gotta get in there. A ding. A ding ding. I wonder if I'm going to be able to finish this plane before stream ends. Because I'm making decent progress, but some of this stuff is pretty complex to get around. I imagine you're keen to learn some of the specifications of the jet. Sure thing, Blake Thrust. As long as your name keeps being funny, I'll keep saying it. As it's you, I'll divulge. Okay. I guess I'm just super trustworthy as a power washer. Vortex generator? Huh? That just looks like things that control a flap. Those don't look like vortex generators. Unless they just mean like vortex is in a normal spiral of air. In which case that'd be a really funny way to name the parts of your jet. Alright, wing. Become fucking cleaned. And you seem pretty clean, so I'm gonna let you be while I work on stuff I can actually reach. I'll return to you to clean the rest of you later. Cockpit sensor? Sensor array do not block. Well, it certainly was blocked. What is it sensing, I wonder? This is an antenna, apparently. Another cockpit sensor. Good lord, there are a lot of those. Gotta clean the cockpit. Just cannot have a dirty cockpit. It's a dirty fucking wing. Maybe I just go soap mode. Maybe I go fucking crazy and just soap the whole thing. Like, just really go ape shit on it. How many stars do I have? Oh. I could just buy the Prime Vista. Okay, works for me. Professional duty. Prime Vista Pro soap nozzle. I would like that. I've spent all of my money. It's time for an upgrade. The Prime Vista. It's like a fucking portal gun. I'm fucking out of metal cleaner. Oh well. I have the Vista, which is the most powerful cleaning implement known to man. And woman. And cat. Impossible levels of power at my fingertips. I'm finally a real professional power washer. Although this jet looks superficially like any other, it's far from it. Okay. Its fuselage is made from graphene matrix that is lighter than air but stronger than steel. Well, that's pretty cool. Thank you, Blake Thrust, for this information. Not only can it reach speeds of over 888 miles per hour, but it is also technically the world's largest pencil. Well, that's a fun fact. This isn't a plane, this is a pencil. That explains why it has such weird stuff to attach to it. Kazap. Kapow. Bazam. Let's get this shit cleaned. Landing gear is still dirty. Oh, there we go. Landing gear door is clean. So I'm not technically cleaning a jet. I'm technically cleaning a pencil. Which is, of course, every power washer's dream. I will brag about these exploits to my coworkers day after day. And they will get so sick of it they will try to kill me. But they will not be able to. Because I have cleaned a pencil. And I know the deep secrets now. That's a lot of fuselage sensors. Fucking vertical stabilizer. Get this shit cleaned. I'm getting hungry, but I can soldier on. It's for the pride of power washers everywhere that I continue. I must clean this jet. Damn, this is a tall vertical stabilizer. This isn't horse, this is vert. It's vert as hell. Though this part is a little horse. There we go. Vertical stabilized. Oh, these are the horizontal stabilizers. I was wondering where those were. They're all the way on top of the vertical stabilizers. Say, Dirt Finder, if you can discreetly find your way over to the mansion as soon as humanly possible, I'd sure appreciate it. Oh, the mayor wants more fucking help. This goddamn guy. The laser gun situated under the fuselage uses the state-of-art crystalline compound to create an energy feedback loop that instantly plasmatizes the air. Well, that seems bad. Blake Thrust. I don't know if I should Blake trust you. Consequently, its beam reaches upwards of 3 million degrees Fahrenheit on a hot day. That is extremely hot. And he didn't even laugh at my Blake trust joke. Probably because he was so hurt at the idea of me not trusting him. Which is totally understandable. I've cleaned the static wick. Can I buy a new longer thing now? Turbo nozzle is the spinning one, which I definitely don't need yet. I can't afford any of these nozzles. Balls. Alas, I languish in my weakened state. My power wash is not as powerful as it possibly could have been. But I will survive. And I will power wash. That's another $2. $2, gang. Oh, shit. Well, at least I cleaned it. Rudder clean. There we go. My portal gun of a power washer is pretty powerful. I don't have any more alliteration than that. I didn't even intentionally start that, but I just realized as I was saying it. These engines are shockingly dirty. There we go. Oh, it's a turbojet engine. It's not just a jet engine. See, if that was a normal jet engine, it wouldn't be good enough for Blake thrust. I'm trying to slide up onto this wing, but it's not letting me. My boots are caught! Fucking balls. Gotta clean this shit up. Off of the totally normal anti-gravity panel, which is on every plane. There we go. Then we can keep cleaning the rest of the wing here. Hell yes. So clean. And all thanks to this portal gun I found. I feel like Blake Thrust probably has enough money to make a portal gun. He has a plane with gravity, with anti-gravity booster things on it, so like, why not? And I think you should give it to me, the most trustworthy power washer in the whole world. No. Well, why the hell not? Teeps, what do you have against my genius plan? Is it too perfect? I don't know what you're talking about since you're putting your lunch together, but I'm a hater, so no. What the fuck, Teeps? It's like you don't even want me to have a portal gun. Jet Blast. Okay, that is a name for a jet engine, I guess. Or maybe that's just marking where the jet blast goes, in case the engine gets confused. Correct, what would you even do with it? I would portal places. Obviously. Obviously, going that fast through the air generates a lot of heat. Yeah, I sort of figured Blake. Blake Thrust, the unthrustworthy. Once landed, it's possible to cook a beef bourguignon on the wings in less than 3 minutes. Okay. That's nice. Why would you want to cook something on the wing of the plane, especially if you get it this fucking dirty every single time? You're a silly guy, Blake Thrust. And I respect that. The dirt adds flavor. Ah. That does make sense. Maybe he's low on minerals. And harvesting them from the volcano's ash is much easier than buying them from the grocery store. Blake Thrust is really the one on that grind set. Just not buying vitamins and just like getting them by getting them coated on the outside of his plane as he flies over a volcano. Silly engine. Your shit is dirty as hell. Ah. There we go. Let's get this other wing worked on. Foolishness anti-gravity panel. You think you can throw me off course? Just by being in the way? It simply won't happen. You're listening to Teddy Lloyd's Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt OST on Spotify at work on Monday. And man, you hope Season 2 is good and not garbage trash? Yeah, we can only hope. You missed them? I haven't watched Panty and Stocking in so long. Maybe I should rewatch before Season 2 comes out. That was like an anime I watched in like high school. Or, you know, probably after that. Who knows? It was certainly at some point. The true experience is watching it on YouTube in 3-part chunks. Oh god, you're so fucking right. I apologize if I ever suggested otherwise. My god, what is going on with my ability to speak right now? It's getting full wonky. Wing, done. Other wing, also done. Turbojet engine, done. Fuselage. I don't know where that is. Fuselage. We should definitely clean more of the body of the plane. Where it looks like that's just called the fuselage. Which is a little odd to me, but okay. Wing. Wait, what was it? Wing wiring? Wing wiring. The real experience is when part of an episode was randomly privated, so you gotta hunt for a specific part. My god. It certainly sounds like an experience. Okay. That's done. This up here is not done. The cockpit sensor. I've got to clean off the funny face I drew now. Unfortunately. Goodbye, happy plane. Fuselage wiring. Let me up here. Okay. Wait. Cockpit sensor. This fuselage wiring is also not done. Okay. This fuselage wiring also not done. Gotta get these done. These wires are dirty as fuck. There we go. Anything else? This wiring also not done. Fuck. Okay. This is dirty as hell. We cannot have that. Antenna. Another antenna. That fuselage wiring is also clean. Ba 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 ba. Just gotta play for this. Gotta play with the soccer ball a little bit. The laser wiring is dirty. Oh, this laser's also not clean. Can't have a dirty laser mount. What is this? Oh, it's just a fuel cap. Fuel tank mount. The wheels. The tire, the wheel, the tire. Oh, this wheel's still dirty. Can't have that. Tire, wheel. Okay. Landing gear door clean. Landing gear door clean. Oh, there's this. The vortex generators, which presumably generate vortexes for the plane for some reason. Like four different things over there that are all teensy and all just needed a little bit of dirt off. What are we missing? The elevators. Whatever that is. Elevators? Is it part of the landing gear? Is it... What the fuck is that? What is an elevator on a plane? And why are there two of them? And one of them is clean. Fuselage sensors. The fuselage sensors. One. Was that just... It was just the one? I guess so. Fuselage wiring. Which is... somewhere. Probably on the other side here. If I had to guess. Yep. Jumping in because it's killing you. Elevators elevate the plane while in flight. Ah, okay. Do you know where those would be on a plane? Like, elevators obviously elevate, but I don't know where I would look for one of those on a plane. Aha. The landing gear bay. Ah. The tail. Okay. Elevators. Oh, these things. Like the things that are on the wings, but on the horizontal and vertical stabilizer. Fucking... Become clean. I will buy another piece just to reach that. There. The long extension. Hydrate. Oh, fuck, it's already 10. I don't have time to drink water. I've got to spray water. It is still flashing. Where is it dirty? I didn't think I was going to finish this plane before 10, and I guess I was right. Pigman hurry up music. But that music is so spooky. Okay. Static wicks. These are those little fucking things. There we go. Tail scoop, wing mount sensors, wing wiring. This wing wiring is good. That wing wiring is good. It must be on the bottom. That's good. Here it is. There we go. Wing mount sensors, which are these. Okay. The other one. Oh my god, there's another one somewhere. That wing mount sensor is already done. That's a vortex generator. Oh, right here. Just this little guy. And then the tail scoop, which is this. Vertical stabilizer, horizontal stabilizer. Vertical stabilizer. Where's the fucking tail scoop? There's the tail scoop. Yeah, there we go. Plane cleaned for Blake Thrust in record time. Definitely not due to me buying a whole new power washer in the middle of it. Another exemplary example of power washing. I admit I was skeptical of your prospects of cleaning stains created at such high temperatures, but once again you've exceeded my expectations, so I'm exceeding yours. Feel free to use this hanger for any larger odd jobs you may pick up in the future. Okay, so he's just giving me a fucking hanger at an airport. And $800. Oh god, the frolic boat. But that will have to wait for next time. It is 10:03, and I must skedaddle. I will find somebody to raid once Twitch TV loads, as it is wont to do. Or as it is not wont to do. There's literally no telling what it is wont to do. And also what it wants to do. Two very different words. Will it load, though? I'm kind of just watching a black screen. It's working on it. It's trying its fucking hardest. Okay, it doesn't look like we're gonna find somebody to raid. Because it is not loading.
Wait.
What? Wait, I'm waiting. I've been told to wait.
Just raid Ichi.
Just raid Ichi?
Yeah. He's still streaming.
Oh, he is? Okay. I've been advised to raid Ichi. I don't know what Ichi is playing.
Retro.
Apparently it's something called Retro.
Hack.gu.
Oh, hack.gu. So we'll be raiding Ichi. Same as always, I will be back on Friday. We're going to keep playing some Remnant 2, though it looks like we're getting towards the end there. On Sunday, I'm not sure what we're going to be playing. I might hook up my PS4 to play some games we haven't finished yet. Like, I might start back into Indivisible or something. I haven't decided yet, but I'll let you know. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for chatting. I'd love to see all of you. I hope you enjoy the new schedule. If you don't, I'll revert it, but nobody seems to have any complaints. And, yeah. I love seeing you guys. Have a good rest of your week. Bye-bye.